Hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo coming to you live on this Wednesday evening, this February 11th, 2026. Glad you can join Johnny G here on the All 60's edition, Soul edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. Hope you had a great weekend, and it's been crazy here, I have to say. But I want to welcome you to this program. We're live on Oldies and More Radio, also live on the YouTube stream. So you can sit back for the next 3 hours, I guess, but we'll see what the copyright police do. They, of course, this AI that monitors me. I'm on two platforms here. I'm on the Oldies and More server, where I can play really anything I'd like, but not so on the YouTube stream. So sometimes I get a little bit constrained there. But anyway, we opened up with a cool instrumental there. If you remember, the song was a song called Little Queenie, as done by Chuck Berry. But this is actually a request for a listener, David Dallison in the UK. Pretty cool, I guess we'll call it a cover there, Rick. But there's this Bill Black's combo here. And Bill Black's combo included a William Patton Black. He was from Memphis, Tennessee. And let me see who else is in here. Let me see. This is on the High record label. Okay, the members aren't here. I thought they were. But the unfortunate thing with Bill Black was, even though his band continued to go on, actually this release from August of 1964 on High Records, he was diagnosed with a brain tumor, a cancerous brain tumor. And he would unfortunately pass away on October 21st of 1965. This record released in August of 1964, so it was over a year from this point that he would pass away. It was unfortunate, but he was traveling with the band. He was sick for a while. They were still performing, and the band continued to record after he passed away. They were known as the Bill Black's Combo. They did, but this charted number 73 on Billboard and number 25 on KNAK in Salt Lake City, Utah. But there you go, cool sound as we remember Bill Black and the Bill Black's Combo. I think this 28th release Charlene's got here, 28th release on the High label from August 64. Little Queenie. We'll sit back, as I mentioned, folks. Again, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. As you see, I'm not wearing. I wanted to show you my haircut. He cut a lot off. Not that Johnny G has a lot of hair as it is, because I do not. But so I'm envious of you guys with a full head of hair. But anyway, I digress. Let's open up here the vocal portion. The first four records are my selection, so you can let me know what you think of them. But we're going to open up first off here with a group from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. They first recorded back in 1964 for the Groove record label. And then they ended up on Lenny LaCour's a Magic Touch label out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Now, they were known as Junior and the Classics, okay? And Junior, his name was really Robert Brantley, and he was on the vocals here. They had four releases on the Groove, on the Magic Touch label. This was the group's, actually, this was their first release, Charlene, not their second release. This is number 200. What is this? Because this came out twice. 2001. This was their first release. But I don't know, you got to be careful on 45 Cats, Charlene, because sometime they might have reissued this. I don't know. But anyway, this charted number 3 on WAWA in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. It features Robert Brantley on lead. Let's open up the vocal portion here from April 1966 with Junior and the Classics. The song is called Wise Up. Here you go. Junior and the Classics.
Take that
Yeah, we we open up the vocal portion there with Junior and the Classics. Junior and the Classics, their first release on the Magic Touch record label, April 1966. Song entitled Wise Up. That's Robert Brantley on lead. I think he also wrote the tune, by the way, if that is the case. But anyway, some people have to wise up. It was interesting. I get lots of these AI robocalls here, okay, which... So what I do is instead of getting angry like I normally do, I just hold the phone because they're expecting a certain response because the AI is waiting for a number of answers to go on to the next whatever they want to ask you. So I put it to a speaker, and I'll have something playing in the background they might not like to hear, maybe, and then it all of a sudden doesn't have an answer and it hangs up. That is because usually I get very angry because I have to get up, or my mother has to get up from the chair and answer it. It kind of like ticks me off. It does. But the AI, listen, it's good for some things, but now they're doing it with robocalls, doing with lots of things, folks. How do you know Johnny G is not real today? And they're in with Johnny G is here with a haircut. I might be the AI version of Johnny G. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. I love this next record. So if you like to dance, this is going to be the record for you. And you're going to tell me that it sounds like another record. I predict those of you that are in my YouTube chat room there, you're going to think this sounds like another song. So I want you to type in the chat room what you think it sounds like. But this is a great tune. This gal from North Philadelphia, actually she had a record prior to this. I think Karen Efron featured it here on her guest spot. Karen, you have that record. I'm looking for that one that you played by her. But she had three. After that, she had three on the Academy record label. This is her first of three. And I think it kind of sounds like a Motown sound, but you'll get the gist of it. This is from July of 1964. Her name is Ann Byers. Ann Byers on the Academy label. And the tune is called Dead End. Here you go, Ann Byers. If you said that it sounded like Martha and the Vandellas, you're right. Either Heat Wave or Quicksand. She kind of like those claps in the background. That is the Motown sound, really. But it's out of Philadelphia, North Philadelphia, and Karen Efron did play her debut single. I forget what label that was, Karen, but I was looking for that record for a long, long time. I can't find it, but there you go. That is her. I guess we'll call that her second release there, but her first of 3 on the Academy label, and I'm still missing her third, which really isn't as good as her first 2, because that's the best one, I think, by her. Her second one is good too, which I do have, and that's a vinyl press too, by the way. But that's July 1964. Ann Byers on the Academy record label. Dead End is the name of the tune. Well, this isn't a dead end show, that is for sure. I hope you dig what you're hearing. If you do, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's Vinyltreasure show. It's the first show of the week. I was going to do a show tomorrow, but I could not. I had to take him, that's my father, my 95-year-old father, to get his dentures. They did not fit right, so they have to do something, so I have to take him back there. He was not too happy with that, but I have to go back. But that's why I couldn't prepare for the show, so that took up some time. But anyway, I'll probably try it for next Thursday, so you'll see the promo if you come to the YouTube site. You'll see that. Anyway, but let us continue here. Here's another record I picked. This singer, he was previously the lead singer of a group, Rochelle and the Candles, if you know their tune called Once Upon a Time from 1961. But he was originally from Texarkana, Texas. He would relocate out to Los Angeles, California, and he would meet Rochelle, I forget his last name, and he would be the lead singer of Rochelle and the Candles, recorded for the Swingin' record label. Then he also was with a group called the High Tones on Big Time, which is another great record that he does. But then solo releases followed. I have one on the Bronco label that he does, which is a pretty cool tune, but also on Swinging, also on Wyatt Records. And this one here is on Gene Autry's Challenge record label. This is his second of 3 on the Challenge label. This tune written by Joy Kennedy and Miriam Lewis. His name is Johnny Wyatt. Johnny Wyatt. This one's from April 64 on Challenge. Let me know what you think about this tune. It's called I Wouldn't Change a Thing About You. This is Johnny Wyatt. Here you go, folks.
Cherry lip, I wouldn't change a thing about you. I dig your swinging hips and your dreamy eyes make my temperature rise and thrill me through and through. I want it understood, even if I could. I wouldn't change a thing about you. I wouldn't change a thing. Stick like glue, or when you hold me tight. You kiss so slow, I never wanna go, and every time the thrill is new. So I want it understood, even if I could. I wouldn't change a thing about you. And when you dance, you got a movement that makes them come from near and far. But baby, you don't need improvement. I love you as you are. I love you. I wouldn't change a thing about you. The way you fix your hair, I wouldn't
There you go. So what did you think about that tune there? It's a pretty cool tune, right? I guess it is. That is the sound of Johnny Wyatt. Johnny Wyatt here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Song entitled, I Wouldn't Change a Thing About You, but I did. I saw that Arch asked for the fedora, so I put the fedora on anyway, so I did that. April 1964, the second of three for Johnny Wyatt on the Challenge record label. Let us go. One more that I picked, and you all know this gal. She's originally from Chicago, Illinois. Her real name, Dolores Evans, of course, but you know her as Leverne Baker, and she was one of the top acts for the Atlantic Records, along with Ruth Brown for the Atlantic folks in the early days. But she would leave Atlantic after 33 releases for the Atlantic label. She would leave Atlantic in 1965 and sign with Brunswick Records for, well, actually, she was, Brunswick Records. That was right. She had 7 releases on the Brunswick label. This is her 5th release. This produced by Carl Davis, arranged by Sonny Sanders. This one released in January of 1967. Let's give a listen to now Leverne Baker. Leverne Baker on the Brunswick label. It's called Wrapped, Tied, and Tangled. Miss Leverne Baker. Here you go, January 67 release. There you go. Johnny G getting caught here. Already getting caught here. That's the sound of Leverne Baker. There you go. What you think of Johnny G's selections here tonight? That is a Leverne Baker January 1967 release. That's on the Brunswick record label. Wrapped, Tied, and Tangled is the name of the tune. That's her 5th of 7 on the Brunswick record label. Now, all the rest are your requests here tonight. So let's see if I don't forget anybody tonight. I don't want to do that. I think I forgot a couple people last week. I apologize for that. I get so many. I'm telling you, you know what the request list is tonight? And listen, it's good for me because I get to pick and choose the records that I like to play. This is the request. These are the request lists, okay? I got 3 pages of requests lists. I have to pull. Remember, I have to find all the records, and it's not like going to your MP3 database and just dragging it over to the play. You're actually pulling the actual records out, kind of like what they used to do at the radio stations. Remember that? When you used to call up and make requests at the radio stations before they before they went to tapes or whatever they did. But they actually had to pull the physical record, and that's what we do here. The only thing is I can't take instant requests here on the program. So if you do have a request for a future Vinyl Treasure show, you can email Johnny G or call me. Okay, call me. Is the sound okay? I think I'm looking at it. I don't want to trip the dropout because it gets an overload. I think that's what happens here. But anyway, you email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is that's the contact number to get your request into me. Although other people resort to other things like calling me up, or you can post it on my. I went back and I answered a whole bunch of old messages on YouTube that I totally missed, and because sometimes I get so many, I don't have the time sometimes. So I said, let me go look at these, make sure I don't have any requests there, and I get IM'd instantly also with requests too. But anyway, thank you for that. But let's start it off here. Let's play one for listener Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room, as I think I got the right one here, Warren, for you, because he gave me two by this group. As we go out to Los Angeles, California for this group, this is on Sid Talmadge's Highland Records. Of course, was probably the big hit record on Highland Records was Rosie and the Originals, if you know that song called Angel Baby. That was the biggest seller on the label. But they had some really cool records. They had some duds too, but mostly cool records on the Highland record label. But this group had 4 releases on Highland. This was their second, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Mike James Kirkland, and the group is called Mike and the Sensations with a C. Mike and the Sensations. And you can get these records. Well, these are styrene. I hate styrene 45s. I hate them. And I have 2 copies of this record, believe it or not. May 1967. This is going out to Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. Mike and the Sensations on Highland Records. It's called Don't Mess With Me. Here you go, Warren, for you.
Like a bloodhound. Asked my friends for help, but they all let me down. Then I finally swallowed all of my pride, grabbed her by the hand, and we walked outside. I said, now listen, girl, let me explain. Don't you ever mess with me while I'm trying to make my game. Don't ever mess with me while I'm trying to make my game. There's no one
There you go. That one there going out to listener Warren Russell in our YouTube chat room. Hold on a second, Johnny G, losing my place here. I got to louden that a little bit. I can't hear myself. I don't want to wear, I'm not going to wear I'm not going to wear earphones. I'm not doing that. Although they got these earphones that you can like wear like right in your ear like this so you can hear what you're saying. Maybe those will be a little bit better. But anyway, that's Mike and the Sensations there, May 1967. Don't Mess With Me. Don't Mess With Johnny G. That one there on Sid Talmadge's Highland Records. And what did I say that was? That was their second release, their second of 4 on the Highland record label for Warren Russell. Okay, David Silberg, I didn't see. Sometimes Johnny G does not see all the comments or even see you coming into the program. You know, so if I don't see you, it's not that I intentionally am, well, I don't want to say I'm intentionally ignoring you, because I sometimes will do that with someone, but for all the rest of you, I will not. But anyway, so I apologize for that. But let's fill a request now, and then we'll go with David Silberg's flip side. I will flip that 45 over for you, David. But right after I do this request for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. Now, this gal, she was originally from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but her uncle, his name was Don Julian. Of course, you know Don Julian. He was the lead singer of the Meadowlarks, amongst other things that he did with the Larks, because he wrote this song for his niece. This is her first of 2 on the Venus record label. I think Venus Records is out of Los Angeles, though, if I'm not mistaken. So she ended up going out to meet her uncle out there, and she cut 2 releases for the Venus record label. This one did chart for her, charted number 123 on the Billboard chart, number 37 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 12 record if you were listening to KGFJ in Los Angeles, California. Let's go to March of 1966, going out to Adrian Viterbo. This is Karen Small. Karen Small on Venus Records. It's called Boys Are Boys Are, I was going to say fun to love. It says Boys Are Made to Love. Here you go. Adrian, for you, Miss Karen Small.
Love, to love, to love. Boys were made to hug, to hug, to hug. And when I kiss you, when I hold you, then I know this is love. Arms were made
There you go. That one there going out to Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat. Well, folks, it is Valentine's week, and so maybe I should be playing all the love songs tonight is what I should be doing. So that one would qualify, I guess, for you gals to say to your significant other. That is Miss Karen Small. Karen Small from March of 1966. It's on the Venus record label. What I say, that was her first of two on the Venus label. Boys Are Made to Love. That one there going out to Adrian in our YouTube chat. Let's backtrack a little bit. Johnny G can take instant requests here. If I have the 45 in my hand, I can do it. But we're going to do one for David Silberg in our YouTube chat. He wants Johnny G to flip over that Leverne Baker record we played called Wrapped, Tied, and Tangled from January 67. So let's flip it over here. Instant request for David Silberg, Leverne Baker on Brunswick, her fifth release. It's called Nothing Like, I think I wrote it down right. Yes. Another kind of love song. It's called Nothing Like Being in Love. Here you go, David, for you, Leverne Baker. Instant requests here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there going out to David Silberg there. January 1967, Leverne Baker on the Brunswick record label, Nothing Like Being in Love. The flip side of Wrapped, Tied, and Tangled. There you go, David Silberg for you. And let us fill a request now. Let me make sure I find it here. Here we go. And let's fill a request now for listener Busta Bass in our YouTube chat room. As we got a touch of the 70s for this release, Miami Santi wants Johnny G to feature some more early 1970s, and we will do that. We have a lot of listeners in the program that, their best times were in the early 1970s. I mean, even for me, I was in 73. I was a freshman in freshman in high school, I think, in 1973. But this is a request for listener Busta Bass. This group out of Chicago, and this is on Wand Records. I don't know if Florence Greenberg owned the label at this stage, because this record came out in January of 1973. It's a different logo style. It's not the red, it's not the black and white Wand label. They went to like this kind of funky looking color or scheme Okay, but the members of this group were Helen Curry, Marvin Yancey, Maurice Jackson, and lead singer on this, Chuck Jackson. Now, not the Chuck, not he's not related. He's not the Chuck Jackson from Pittsburgh that recorded for the Dell Vikings. Okay, not related to that singer. But he is the brother of, well, Charlene, the brother of Jesse Jackson. The is that true? Okay, that's what it says here. And this is the group's third release on the WFUV record label. This tune written by Jimmy Giles and Maurice Barge, and this charted number 21 on the Billboard charts. And this was a number one R&B hit for the group. And this is by request for Bust the Bass, Touch of the 70's here on the All 60's edition, January 1973 release on WFUV Records for the Independents. The Independents on WFUV Records. It's called Leaving Me. Here you go, Bust the Bass, for you.
Oh, darling, after all this time, you seem to me, girl, to be changing your mind. We don't talk no more like we used to do. Oh, what in the world has come over you? Leaving me, oh, baby, can't be. Tell me, baby, what you telling me? I wanna know, baby. I heard somebody say, leaving me. Got your clothes packed, baby. What you telling me? I want you to go, baby. Baby, listen here. Lately I felt that you avoided my conversations. You would turn on the TV, yes you would, leave me with aggravation. I just don't know what I've done to you. But whatever it is, child, I hope one thing can't be true, and that is leaving me. Ooh, no, can't be. Telling me. Ooh, yes I do. Sometimes I'm on leaving me. How long? Can't be. You don't know what you're telling me. Don't know what it's doing to me, baby. Oh no, girl, if you only knew what was going through my mind, just stop fooling around with you and give me more of your time. The best years I've had, I spent them all with you. If you love me one day, I'll be through. Leaving me. I'm sick, baby. Can't be. Somebody know what I'm talking about out there. Baby, leaving me. Sick. Can't be. I know what it's gonna be like when you're gone, baby. I'm gonna be here with the neighbors. And you know how the neighbors talk. Old Tom over there, he want you to leave me in the house. And old Mary down there, she don't know what she's talking about. She think I'm cutting up on you, baby, but I swear I wouldn't do it, baby.
Well, there you go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room there. That's the sound with Johnny G getting all excited here. That's the sound of the Independents. Whoops. That's because I got my thing too loud. There you go. That's the sound of the Independents there. Ron Harry, it is. I think it is. It's Charlene's got Chuck Jackson on lead. It's probably Charles Jackson on lead. Those are the Independents on the Juan record label from January 73. Touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition. Leaving Me is the name of the tune. Well, you can leave Johnny G when you need to go, but then you can always come back. You can. What happens is YouTube archives my show. It's actually an automatic that they do it, so you can always come back and listen. And this is really my soul show. I like to feature soul music here from the 60s, basically from the 60s and early 70s here on the program. So it's and again, it was my aunt that. She would play she would play this music. She played it for a number of years. She was into the 1950s vocal group style rhythm and blues stuff, and then she actually was buying even disco stuff. She was and I was for somebody buying records. I mean, come on. When do you stop buying records? I really never. Well, you got to count me out, because when did the normal average record purchaser stop buying records? Now, you could always love the music, but when did you really stop buying it? You know, the last record I bought, believe it or not, was a Taylor Dane record, I think. It was called Tell It to Your... What year was Tell It to Your Heart? That was the last record I bought in a record store. But I kept on buying records because I'm a collector and I collect this Juan label well into the whenever it stopped. I don't know when Juan ended, but anyway, it's a lot of fun to play the records here on the program. I mean, I do get so much enjoyment, as you can tell, by playing your requests, because this is really the only time I get to hear my records. Really, it is. But let us continue here for a Wednesday evening, and sometimes I play the hits here. I try to stay away from the hits, but maybe some of you don't listen to terrestrial radio or listen to the other shows. But and when you do hear those records, they're in like fake stereo. You're hearing the actual vinyl here, the mono with some scratches or whatnot to it. But anyway, so we're going to play a hit now, and this is for listener Amnon, and you all know this group from Inkster, Michigan. They were actually the first girl group to sign with Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown empire. They would have 24 releases on his Tamla record label between 1961 and 1972. Now, this was their 14th release, okay, a tune written and produced by William Stevenson, okay, and it features Wanda Young on lead. She had a great voice, Wanda Young, I have to say. And this record charted number 7 on Billboard, 3 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 1 record if you were tuned in to WWIN in Baltimore, Maryland. Let's go back to November of 65? I thought this was in 66, this record. Maybe it rolled into 1966, but she's got here November 65 for the release date by the Marvelettes. Marvelettes on the Tamla label. The song is called Don't Mess with Bill Olb. No, not Bill Olb. Don't Mess with Bill. Here you go, Amnon, for you, the Marvelettes.
Well, I know he's the guy who no position to want competition. I want to be sure as can be. Hear what I say, girls, keep away. Don't mess with Bill. No, 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 no. Don't mess with Bill. Leave my Billy alone. Don't mess with Bill. Little guy of yours. Don't mess with Bill. 'Cause he's mine, all mine. Don't mess with Bill. I said one more time. Don't mess with Bill. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't mess with Bill.
Yeah, listen to what listen to what the Marvelettes said, especially listen to what Wanda said. There you go. That one there going out to listener Amnon, November 1965 release there for the Marvelettes. That's Wanda Young on lead. She kind of took over the reins from Gladys, but that's Wanda Young on lead. The Marvelettes, Don't Mess with Bill on the Tamla record label. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. If you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. The good thing about that is it keeps away the AI copyright police, and it lets me stay on a little longer than usual. I think if this show for any reason has to shut down, which usually may happen after about 2 hours or so, it may shut down, I can restart the stream. I'll still be live on Oldies and More, oldiesandmore.com, because you can listen to the stream there. But if they shut me down on the visual, I just would have to boot it up again and then make it a part 2. So you'd have to refresh your YouTube page to see it. You'll see the live broadcast, but that can happen if they shut me down, and it's terrible because I lose a certain percentage of my listenership, and it's kind of crazy. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Ben Warfield, and this record it's a styrene, and it's in nice shape, but it's got a little bit of a warp in it, but I think it plays. I have the promo of this also, and I bought these from a guy. You remember I used to tell you I used to go to the Yonkers Raceway flea market. They used to have a flea market every Sunday morning. I would go. Well, one of the guys was selling 78s. So I started buying some, and he goes, I have a laundromat right over here. If you want to come by, I have some 45's for sale. But the only problem is I want $1 a piece. They all have slight warps. I said, slight warps? Like, what do you mean slight warps? So I went there, and they were all mint. I said, what did you have these, like in the sun or something? But I took the interesting ones, and this one looked interesting to me, so I took it, and I ended up really liking the tune. And this is a request for listener. I just had it. I just had the write-up here. Here it is. For listener Ben Warfield. His group is out of Detroit, Michigan. Okay, and you might know their debut single, which came out in February of 1962 on the Chex label. It was a song called I Love You, with the high falsetto voice there. They were known as the Volumes. They had 2 releases on Chex. Then they would have 2 on the Jubilee record label, 1 on Old Town, and then they did 2 for this label called American Arts. And this was their first. This tune written by Duke Browner. This features Eddie Union on lead. He has kind of like a high falsetto voice. This bubbled under on the Billboard charts at number 117, but this was a big number 1 record if you were listening in Cleveland, Ohio, to WJMO, a number 1 record. Let's go to August of 1964 for Ben Warfield. Here are the Volumes, and the tune is called Gotta Give Her Love. Here you go, Ben, for you, the Volumes.
Keep a woman by breaking her heart.
gonna start. You gotta give her love. You gotta give her love. You gotta give her love. Give her love. You gotta give her love. I'm telling you, you gotta give her love. Now if you want her to be happy and you want her to stay, you gotta treat her kind and gentle, yeah, each and every day. You gotta give her love. You gotta give her love. You gotta give her love. Give her love. You gotta give her love. I'm telling you, you gotta give her love. Now, go find a girl who left you behind and give her love and peace of mind. That's the only way you can win her heart back again. You gotta give her love. You gotta give her, yeah, 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 love. You gotta give her love. Give her love. You gotta give her love. I'm telling you, you gotta give her love. Love, love. You gotta give her love. You gotta give her
Yeah, those are the volumes. The volumes here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there by request for Ben Warfield, August 1964. That's Eddie Union, the high falsetto voice there of Eddie Union. The volumes, their first of two on American Arts. Gotta Give Her Love is the name of the tune. This could be our Valentine's Day show. And Valentine's Day is Saturday. So I have to get something for Barbara. I guess I'm gonna get her something. I'm gonna stop in there for a little bit. I haven't been there to see. I got to see her mother too. She's not. She's okay, but you know, it's very difficult. You know, for elderly parents. Believe me, I have the experience. I do. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room, and you know this gal. She is the daughter of R&B singer Rufus Thomas, who she sang with her father too in the beginning of her career. Her debut single was in 1960. First came out on the Satellite record label. I didn't get that record on the Satellite label. A song called Gee Whiz. I think that was her first solo effort. Yeah, Gee Whiz was the name of the tune. And then it would get picked up by Atlantic Records. But after 10 releases for the Atlantic folks, she would end up on Stax Records. And that was in May of 1964. She would have 27 releases on Stax Records through 1973. Now, Ron requested her 10th for Stax. This tune written by Eddie Floyd and Joe Shamwell. This charted number 77 on WDRC in Hartford, Connecticut. Let's go to December of 1966 for Miss Carla Thomas. Carla Thomas on the Stax record label. The tune is called It's Starting to Grow. This is going out to Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Ron, for you.
I can feel the change coming over me. It's something that I never felt before. You know, it's kind of hard to express. Oh, but I'm gonna give you just one guess that
Yeah, that is a great tune. And Carla Thomas, man, she can really sing, boy. She can. I mean, she's got some great records, I have to say. No doubt about it. There you go. That one there going out to listener Ron Harry in our YouTube chat room, December 1966. Miss Carla Thomas on the Stax label. Who was that? Her father in the background there? You heard that male voice. Possibly, I would say. It's Starting to Grow is the name of the tune. Hopefully Johnny G's show is starting to grow on you. And if it is, I hope you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This is our first show of the week. I was going to be here tomorrow with one of the afternoon shows, but I couldn't do it. Next Thursday, I think I'm going to try to do it. But I'll be back on Saturday night. If you like 1950s vocal groups and rhythm and blues, and some blues too, by the way, you can tune into that program. If you miss it, that's okay. Should be on the there's about 910 videos there. That's why the owners of this content like Johnny G, because I make nothing on this. All the time and effort I put in, very little I do, but it's pennies. They're the ones. And those annoying ads, I tell them, you're not putting ads on my program. It ain't happening. So I block it. When I first came on earlier, they wanted me to put ads on the show. I says, I'm not doing that. You're not going to interrupt the songs while I'm playing them in the middle of the songs. That ain't happening. But they do that when you watch it on the archive. And they got their gremlins out, so I got to be careful what I say, because they monitor everything you say and type in there, they monitor. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Fill a request now for Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room. And we go back to Detroit now, and you know this group. Another group, one of the MOTOWN staples, this group. But they really date back to 1955. They began recording back in 1955. They were backing up a couple of gals on the Chateau label originally, but they would have their first release on Chess Records in 1956. But they have other releases on Columbia and Riverside, and it wasn't really until they signed with Motown Records in 1964 that they started to find success and worldwide success. They had 33 releases on the Motown record label. This was the group's fifth release. Actually, this is a B-side to their fifth release. The flip side of this is the tune called It's the Same Old Song. But Ed Brown requested the B-side of the 45. This is written and produced by Holland Dozier Holland. They're that big writing team that was writing all the hits back in 1964 and 65, well, for longer than that. Let's go to July of 1965. This is for Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room, the great Levi Stubbs on lead. Here are the Four Tops with a B-side. This is from their LP, too, called just Four Tops. The song is called Your Love is Amazing. This is another Valentine's Day song. Here you go, the Four Tops for Ed Brown. Here you go.
Supposed to be stood beside me right or wrong, erased my weakness and made me strong. Gonna keep loving you my whole life through, 'cause no one ever does the thing to do. Ooh, your love's amazing. Ooh, your love amazing. Yeah.
never said a mumbling word. Darling, 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 ooh, your love is amazing. Darling, ooh, it's your love is amazing. Can't help but love you. The things you do to me just make me feel good all over.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That's the flip side of It's the Same Old Song. This is a request for listener Ed Brown in our YouTube chat room, July 1965. The Four Tops, Levi Stubbs and the Four Tops on Motown Records. Your Love is Amazing is the name of the tune. Hopefully Johnny G's 45's are amazing. I try to play the best quality copies I have. Sometimes it's not so easy to do, unfortunately, because many people didn't take care of their 45's. I mean, after I bought mine, I took care of mine. My aunt did not. She used to let me play with her 45's when I was throwing them around. I broke so many of her records. It's really not fair, but that she let me do that, because that was not good. It was not. But let us now fill a request here for, actually, two people requested this. I like that. Killed two birds with one stone. This is a request, and I forgot to play a record for you last week, John. John Nathan, I think I said that right, John. John Nathan, and also a new listener, Tom Maver. This was on your list, Tom, so I attached it to John's request. And this singer, he was one of the original members of the Falcons. You know, the Falcons that had a hit in 1959 called You're So Fine. We feature him often here on the Soul edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show. I'm talking about Eddie Floyd. He was born in Montgomery, Alabama, but he was raised in Detroit, Michigan. And he would go solo in 1964 with releases on Sapphire, I think I said that right. Sapphire, S-A-F-I-C-E, and also Lupine Records. But he signed with Stax Records in 1966, 28 releases on Stax. This is his 8th release. This was a 45 that my aunt had in her collection. She bought this record, and he co-wrote this tune with Booker T. Jones and Alvertis Isabel. This charted number 47 on Cashbox, 40 on the Billboard chart, number 2 on the R&B chart, and a big number 1 record in many areas like KATZ in St. Louis, WOKS in Columbus, Georgia, and WJLN if you were listening in Detroit, Michigan. Let's go to June of 1968 for Mr. Eddie Floyd. Eddie Floyd going out to Tom Maver and John Nathan. This is Eddie Floyd on Stax. It's called I Never Found a Girl, parentheses, to love me like you do. Here you go. Tom and John, Eddie Floyd.
Shut up in
That's the great sound of Eddie Floyd here on the Vinyltreasure Show. What do we got here? Both sides of the Eddie Floyd. Okay, Gary, we'll do. We'll do that. And wait, I lost my place here. Hold on a second, folks. What do I do with that? Here we go. It's on the top of the page. You know, when I print your request cheat sheets, and they run over 2 pages, and it drives me batty, is what it does. But there you go. That one there by request for John Nathan and also Tom Maver, the sound of Eddie Floyd. We're going to hear the flip side momentarily after I play this tune for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. June 1968, Eddie Floyd with "I Never Found a Girl," parentheses, "to Love Me Like You Do," on the Stax record label. Now let us continue now. Let's fill a request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro, and here it is. On page 10. This group hails from Philadelphia, PA, and the song is a very well-known tune. I'm sure many of you are familiar with the song "Stormy Weather." Okay, but you would think of it as a ballad, though, right? You would think so. But anyway, the tune written by Harold Arlen, Ted Kohler, first done back in 1933 by the Leo Reisman Orchestra with a vocal by Harold Arlen on the Victor label. But this group from Philadelphia included 2 former members of the Lydells, Chuck Hatfield and Paul O'Lone, and 2 members of the Boss Tones. That was a group that did Mopedy Mope in the 1958 or 59. Okay, Duval Babo Young and Willie Weaver. Collectively, they were known as the Four Casts, Casts, the Four Casts. This is produced by Jim Drucker. This was recorded at Chancellor Records Studio. Okay, this was issued on the Atlantic label. Now, the lead singer is Duval Babo Young. He is the lead singer on this. So, by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro in our YouTube chat, let's go to April of 1964 for "Stormy Weather," as done by this group called the Four Casts on Atlantic. Here you go, Frank and Jerry, for you, "Stormy Weather."
Stormy weather, stormy weather, stormy weather, stormy weather, stormy weather.
Don't know why. No sun up in the sky. Stormy weather. Since my girl and I aren't together, it keeps on raining all the time. Life is bad, misery everywhere, stormy weather. I gotta get myself together. It keeps on raining all the time. Since you've gone away, the blues are walking and mad me. If you don't come back to stay, I'm afraid a rocking chair will get me. All I do is pray, Lord above will let me walk up, walking side once more. I can't go on, everything's all gone, stormy weather. I gotta get myself together. It keeps on raining all the stormy weather, stormy weather.
There you go, by request for Frank and Jerry Gingaro. That's a group called The Forecasts. The Forecasts, that is a Duval Babo Young. He's the lead singer on that, April 1964. They're out of Philadelphia. It's on the Atlantic record label. Their rendition of the tune Stormy Weather. I hope we don't get any more stormy snowstorms anymore, but really even though it's been fairly balmy here, it doesn't say here. It says feels colder, so I got to wait to see what it says, the temperature. Although it's been, we'll call it in the high 30s possibly, or low 40s here, starting to melt some of the snow. Although this morning we had a 2-hour delay because of black ice. I went out to get the paper, almost slipped. I'd throw some salt out there. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's do an instant request now for listener Gary Spring in Canada. He's in our YouTube chat room. He wants me to flip over that Eddie Floyd record you heard from June of '68. I've never found a girl to love me like you do. So let's do an instant B-side here for Gary Spring. This is Eddie Floyd. The flip side is called I'm Just the Kind of Fool. Here you go, Gary, for you, Eddie Floyd.
I sit and watched across the street from you now, waiting on your darling just to come on home. And all your neighbors, they just stared at me now and shook their heads and wondered, what kind of fool can he be? But I'm just the kind of fool you want me to be. Now I know, and I know that everybody knows that every little thing you want to do, oh, you can. I guess that's the reason you take advantage of me now. Oh, baby, every once in a while, even a blind man can see I'm just the kind of fool you want me to be. Oh, darling, that's all right. Well, I know oh, and I know that everybody's body knows that every little thing you wanna do, oh, you can. I'm just the kind of fool you want me to be. Baby, oh, darling, you know me to be. I'm just the kind of fool you want me to be. Oh, darling, oh, you know me to be.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That one there, an instant request going out to Gary Spring in our YouTube chat room. That's the B-side of Eddie Floyd's I've Never Found a Girl to Love Me Like You Do, a song entitled I'm Just The Kind of Fool. That one there from June of 1968. That release on the Stax record label. Johnny G ain't no fool here. So that is for sure I ain't, but I hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. Give me a thumbs up if you like what you're hearing. It's a good thing to do because it keeps the copyright police away. Let us continue now. And this next singer is a favorite here on the Vinyltreasure show. This is a request actually for both sides of this 45 by James Brown in our YouTube chat. Of course, this singer originally from Clarksdale, Mississippi, and he was born Samuel Cook. But the family would move to Chicago in 1933. At 14 years old, he would sing with a gospel group called the Highway QCs. But then in 1950, he replaced gospel tenor R.H. Harris as lead singer of the Soul Stirrers. Okay, they recorded for Art Roop's specialty record label. But in 1957, he switched. A lot of people were not happy. He went from gospel to secular. They were not happy with him, but he did. And he had a great, successful career. His life was just cut too short. That was the unfortunate thing. But he recorded for the Keene record label. In January of 1960, he would sign with RCA Records, and there were 24 releases on the RCA label through 1966, and this was his 21st that James Brown requested. Of course, he wrote a lot of his tunes. He wrote this one here. It was produced by Al Schmidt. This charted number 32 on Billboard, number 30 on Cashbox, number 18 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 13 record on KSIG in Crowley, Louisiana. We go to July of 1965 for James Brown in our YouTube chat room, Mr. Sam Cooke, and the tune is called Sugar Dumpling. Here you go, James, for you.
Sugar dumpling, you my baby, I love you in every way. Sugar dumpling, you my baby, my love grows stronger every day. Yeah, sugar dumpling, you my baby, I love you in every way. Yeah, sugar dumpling, you my baby, my love grows stronger every day. Look, listen while I tell you a story about my girl. Now I call her sugar dumpling because she's the sweetest thing in this world. Whenever I'm feeling bad, right away she puts me to bed, and she hires two nurses, one to hold my hand, the other one to rub my head. Sugar dumpling, you my baby, I love you in every way. Yeah, sugar dumpling, you my baby, my love grows stronger every day. Whenever I tell her, honey, I'm hungry, now go and fix me something to eat. This girl rushes in the kitchen and fixes me a dinner with 7 different kinds of meat. If I call her up at 2 o'clock in the morning and say, come on over if you can, before I hang up the telephone, she's sitting beside me with a cup of coffee in her hand. Oh, sugar dumpling, you my baby, I love you in every way. Yeah, sugar dumpling, you my baby, my love grows stronger every day. Judy monkey, sugar dumpling, you my baby, I love you in every way. Oh, I love you, sugar dumpling, my love grows stronger every day. Oh, sugar dumpling, I love you in every way. The sugar dumpling, my love grows stronger every day.
Yeah, it's a great sound of Sam Cooke here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to listener James Brown in our YouTube chat room. Sugar Dumpling. What a cool tune. That's like a great dancing record he did there. July 1965 on the RCA record label. Let's flip the 45 over because James also requested the B-side of the 45. Again, this side, let me see. The B-side here. Written by James Woody Alexander, again produced by Al Schmidt, and this is the B-side of the 45, so let's play it here. It's a ballad. Put it on the turntable here. We do an instant request here. Johnny G is just an amateur. I'm not a professional disc jockey. We're amateurs here. And this one from July 65, the flip side of Sugar Dumpling, by request for James Brown. Sam Cooke with Bridge of Tears on RCA Records. Here you go, James, for you.
You told me you'd always love me. You told me have no fears, but you left me just standing on a bridge of tears. You left me so hurt and lonely. Now hours seem like years. I'll never find peace of mind standing on a bridge of tears. Those happy hours we spent planning our wedding day made me feel our love was real. Why did you go away? I love you, oh how I love you. I need you, I need you here beside me to guide me across a bridge of tears. Those happy hours we spent planning our wedding day made me feel our love was real. Why did you go away? I love you, oh how I love you. I need you here beside me, honey, just to guide me across my bridge of tears. Guide me across my bridge of tears.
Well, that one there by request for listener James Brown in our YouTube chat room. They like both sides of that great tune, great 45, I should say, by the great Sam Cooke. That one there released in lost my spot here. July 1965 release on the RCA record label, Sam Cooke with Bridge of Tears. And that is a flip side to Sugar Dumpling, a great 45 by Sam Cooke. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Wednesday evening. Thank you all for being here. Again, please, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing. I'm telling you, it's a good thing because the copyright police, they stay away. Because when I play a hit, they'll come out and they'll say, you're playing a copyrighted material. Did you get permission to play it, is what they're going to say. No, these are my records, they are, and I don't make any money on these. You make all the money, and that's fine with me as long as I can play the music, is what I want to do. But let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Joe Carrera. This is a girl group out of Miami, Florida. This group would first record in 1963 on the Butane record label, but then they followed it up with this single. Now, somebody answered it. Who questioned here? Was it Lloyd in the chat room? You said, how can you come up with a name, a label name like Yori? Well, you can do that if you are the owner of the label, because his name is Bob Yori. So it's on the Yori record label. This is Bob Yori's Yori Records. Now, the group is called the Marvelettes, and the lead singer on this, her name is Annette Snell. This one from 1964. This is by request for listener Joe Carrera. The Marvelettes on Yori. It's called This Can't Go On. Here you go, Joe, for you, the Marvelettes. There you go. That one there by request for listener Joe Carrera. That's the sound of the Marvelettes. The Marvelettes there, 1964 release. That's Annette Snell on lead of the Marvelettes on Yori with This Can't Go On. Now, in 1965, the group would change their name to the Fabulettes with releases on the Monument record label and also the Soundstage 7 label, plus others too. But there you go, the Marvelettes. Let us continue here. I see George Chestnut mentioned it. Actually, Leonard Mancini sent Johnny G an email, and I did see that Garland Green, a great singer, he passed away on February 9th, 2026 at the age of 83. And I have a number of his records. I didn't have the one that Leonard requested, but I saw another one in the box, but it was too late. I was like rushing to try to find other ones to play, and I didn't have that many filed in my boxes up here. They're down in the no humidity basement, so, but I do have a number of his singles. But I figured the one I quickly, this is probably his best known record, okay, that I'm going to feature here in memory of the late Garland Green, and I think also George Chestnut mentioned it in the chat room here. He's originally from Dunleith, Mississippi, but he would relocate to Chicago, and he was discovered by Joe Armstead, who loved his voice and had him record in her for her Gamma label. She owned the Gamma record label. Then he had a release on Revue, which I think I had that in the box too. And then this label, this is a Uni Records. Actually, he had 3 releases on the Uni label. And this is his first. And he co-wrote this tune. And this was produced by Joe Armstead and Mike Terry. And this charted for him his biggest hit, number 20 on Billboard, number 5 on the R&B chart, and a big number 2 record on KGFJ, if you were listening, in Los Angeles, California, from July 1969, as we pay tribute to the late Garland Green. Garland Green on Uni Records. It's called Jealous Kind of Fella. The late Garland Green. Here you go. Oh, so sad. We lost this man. Anyway, there you go. That one there, well, we'll send that one. Actually, was suggested by, I picked the song because I said I got to play a song. But anyway, Leonard Mancini mentioned to Johnny G. Also, George Chestnut mentioned it in the chat room there. Great tune there, as done by the late Garland Green, July 1969. Where were you in 1969? Jealous Kinda Fella is the name of the tune on the Uni record label, as we remember here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let us continue here. You know, these singers, they will always remain with us. Their music will live on. I just hope that I got some younger listeners that dig this music. That's the whole thing. But it's got to be played so that people can hear it. They don't play it, is what they don't do. They need to play this music more. But anyway, I try to, folks. I try my best. But let us continue here. Let's fill a request for Ansray Thomas in our YouTube chat. Ansray, this extinguishes your request. So you're going to have to send me a few more requests here if you would. And you got some great requests, I have to say. I enjoy your selections. This gal from Muskegon, did I say that right, folks? Muskegon, Michigan. Is that how you say it? Darrellette's. Her real name, Betty Jo Haskins, but she recorded as Betty Levette. And her debut single came out on Atlantic Records in 1962. I have that 45, I think. Other releases on Lupine, Big Wheel, and Karen Records. But she did 3 on Nate McCallah's Calla record label. This was her second of 3. A tune written by Valerie Simpson, Nick Ashford, and Joe Armstead. That is a great writing team. You'll hear them quite often here on the 60s edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's go to September of 1965 by request for Ansray in our YouTube chat room. This is Betty Levette. Betty Levette on Calla Records. It's called Only Your Love Can Save Me. Here you go, Ansray, for you. Make sure I have it here.
Only your love can save me. Only your love can save me. Strange as it all may seem, I feel like I'm slipping way off in a dream. I've got too much misery. Oh, baby, help me keep my sanity. But only your love can save me. Only your love can save me. Your love can save me. Sad, but it's oh so true. Without you, baby, I don't know what to do. I'm just as lost as I can be. Oh, baby, baby, I'm so lonely. But only your love can save me. Only your love can save me. Your love can save me. Baby, I need you here. I need your loving arms always near. Come on, where you belong. 'Cause without your love, I just can't go that I'm in love with you. Baby, please try and love me too. I'm not asking for sympathy, but I need your love so desperately. But only you can save me. Only your love can
I like that record. I do. I really do. But anyway, there you go. That one there by request for Ansray in our YouTube chat. Hold on, folks. I lost my place. I was looking for L.A. Arch's write-up. There you go. That is the sound of Betty Levette. Betty Levette, she's got some really great tunes. She does. That one there on the Calla record label, September 1965. That's her second of 3. Song entitled Only Your Love Can Save Me is the name of the tune. That's a great tune, I have to say. I do. Johnny G is your disc jockey. Now listen, if you want to request on a future Vinyl Treasure show, I need to know in advance. I cannot get the records. I have over 200,000 45s in the collection, and that spans like on 45s, late 1940s till 1990. So that's a lot of years, and that's a lot of records. So if you want to hear a song, okay, you're going to have to let me know in advance. And what many of my listeners do, those of you that are regulars here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, you send me multiple requests. And I get to pick from those because sometimes it's very difficult to locate a lot of the records. I'm trying to, and again, I'm a caregiver to my elderly parents, so it takes up a lot of my time. And I was trying to do 3 shows, and sometimes it's difficult to do. But I'm trying to manage it out. Charlene does help me quite a bit on the program, so you have to get me those requests in advance. And Charlene and others may see them in the chat room, but not always. So I don't see all the goings on in the chat room, so I may miss it because I'm multitasking here. And I can do that because I can take a lot of pressure. I can. But anyway, so that's how it is with the requests. So if I have the record, I'd be happy to play it for you if it fits the format, and that's how all my regulars. This is like, think of it like this: American Bandstand. You know, they have the regulars, so I have a whole bunch of regulars in my chat room there, and they can actually assist you also. And I give that leeway to my regulars to tell the new listeners of the program how things work here, and that's how it works. Because I'm everything here. It's what it is. Anyway, so let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. I had your sheet here, Arch. Hold on a second. I got it here. Ben, Avatar. I got a couple for Avatar. Let's see. Ed. This is Busta Bass's. Look at Busta Bass, got 2 pages of requests here. Where is JKL? Who is this? This is page 13. You are here. You're on page 13, Arch. Okay, and I've been featuring this artist throughout the last couple of months. I think I've been playing his records, but let's fill a request now for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. You all know this singer from Washington D.C. I said he's a favorite here on the All 60's edition, and he had 19 releases on the Chess Records out of Chicago, Illinois. On let's see. This is his 6th release. This is his 6th release that Arch requested, a tune written by Maurice McAllister. You know who Maurice McAllister was? He was the lead singer of a group called The Radiants, who I have a record to play by The Radiants, too, a song called Hold On. You know that song? But if I can get it in, I will. The Radiants also recorded for the Chess record label, but I think this is the B-side of the 45 that we're featuring first, and then we'll flip it over for Arch, because you listed this side first, Arch, so we'll play it. It's from March of 1964. I think you did, unless Charlene cheated and put this first, which I think she did. Here is Billy Stewart. Billy Stewart on the Chess record label from March 64. The song is called A Fat Boy Can Cry. Here you go, L.A. Arch, for you. Billy Stewart.
Everybody loves me. They love a fat boy. They think I'm a lot of fun, just a bundle of joy. They don't believe
Yeah, that one there by request for L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat. That's the sound of Billy Stewart. Billy Stewart from March 1964 on Leonard Chess's Chess record label, a song entitled A Fat Boy Can Cry. Now, you know, I told you the story. My grandmother said to me, don't you let anybody call you fatso or fat boy. There was only Barbara was the only one that can call me a fat boy. She would laugh when I would say that, but not anybody else, because if anybody else did, I mean, I may have got my butt kicked, okay, but they didn't call me names anymore, because when they started doing that, I just said, no, Alice, I said, you call me that one more time, then we're gonna have a scene here. So they tested me. And there was a scene, okay, and, you know, you can get suspended from fighting in school, and I had an in-school suspension for fighting. That's not a good thing to do, okay, because my mother had to come up, and Mr. Benedict was like, you know, Johnny, I'm surprised at you. I said, look, I don't want anybody calling me fat boy, okay? You can call me Johnny G, you can call me whatever, but you don't call me fat boy. Only Barbara can call me fat boy, is what it was. But anyway, that's my story. But let us continue here. Let's flip it over. That was actually the B-side of the 45 that Arch requested. This is the intended A-side. This charted, okay, Charlene, you got two different charts here. You got, because this side is called Count Me Out, okay, well, I don't know. I don't know what you did here. It's written by Carl Mann and Wilfred McKinley. So one says it charted, you see what happens is, because the write-ups were done at different times. So there's a website, if you don't know about it, I think it's called ARSA or ASRA. Okay, so it's a website that houses all the radio charts of whatever people have. They would enter it in there, and you can see it, and it's a big database, and it's got some cool information. It kind of tells you, you know, how many charts have the song on it. You can go and sort it by the highest it made on any of the charts, like number one versus when it first hit the charts. And again, it's different because all the stations around the United States were different. When these record companies would mail you the records, they would wait or whatever. It was a whole bunch of different things. But anyway, so she's got two here. She's got that it was 17 on WEBB in Baltimore, Maryland, and that is probably correct. But it also was number 15 on WWIN in Baltimore, Maryland. And those were two big stations at the time in Baltimore. But let's flip it over. Give a listen to the intended A-side, March 1964. The great Billy Stewart going out to L.A. Arch in our YouTube chat room. It's called Count Me Out. Here you go, Arch, for you, Billy Stewart.
Tell me I
Yeah, the sound, the sound of Billy Stu. Charlene, you do. Okay, because on the first one there, it has, so when I played A Fat Boy Can Cry, okay, it says it has no chart there. Okay, it says the A-side called Count Me Out charted number 17 on WEBB. So I read that as being the A-side. But then you have here on the bottom, Count Me Out, charted number 15 on WWIN. So I don't know. So I don't know if you wanted to add that on. I'm just saying it's semantics, really. But listen, I'm really good with my English, my writing skills. Believe me, I had to write enough memos in my time. But anyway, there you go for L.A. Arch. Billy Stewart, you heard both sides of the 45. That's Count Me Out. And prior to that, we heard A Fat Boy Can Cry from March of 1964. Let us now continue here. Let's fill a request now for listener Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room as we go back to Philadelphia now for this gal. Her real name is Dion LaRue. Okay? Dion LaRue. Oh, so there you go, Charlene. Dion LaRue. But she recorded as D.D. Sharp. Now, she would have 13 releases on the Cameo record label between 1962 and 1966. Now, Joseph requested her fourth release. Of course, a lot of the records, a lot of the songs on Cameo were written by Dave Appel and Cal Mann. This was a hit for her. Number 10 on the Billboard chart, number 8 on the R&B chart, and a big number 3 record if you were tuned into KORL out in Honolulu, Hawaii, when this one was released in February of 63 for Joseph Smith in our YouTube chat, Miss Dee Dee Sharp. And we're going to dance now, folks. I don't know how to do this, but let's hear what she says. This is Dee Dee Sharp. It's called Do the Bird. Here we go for Joseph Smith. Here you go, Joe, for you.
Look out! Look out! There's a big bad bird that's a flying about. Come on, baby, do the bird with me. Fly, yeah. Twist and pony to the bird with me. Fly, Come on, baby, fly your hands around. You can even do it sitting down. Do the bird, do the bird. Do the shimmy, shimmy. Do the bird, do the bird. The fever you give me. Do the bird, do the bird. Come on, we're gonna twist it right. Oh yeah, hold it right. Oh yeah, shake and shout. Yeah, work it out. Oh baby, yeah, do the bird with me. Come on, take me to the sky above. Fly, yeah. Baby, gonna fall in love. Fly, Come on, baby, shake it more and more. And your feet will never touch the floor. Do the bird, do the bird. You're a crazy flyer. Do the bird, do the bird. You're gonna fly high. Do the bird, do the bird. Come on, we're gonna loop-de-loop. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Twist and fly, yeah, to the sky. Oh baby, yeah, do the bird with me.
Yeah, that's the sound of early Philadelphia. Well, actually not early Philadelphia, but sound of Philadelphia at the time of that release, February 1963, Miss Dee Dee Sharp. I'm gonna sneeze, folks. I don't want to do that. See, if I don't want to sneeze on the air, because sometimes if I sneeze, I'll get up, my nose will bleed. I have like it should be quarterized. I need to go to the. I need to get a lot of. Believe me, folks, I need to get a lot of things done, and I just have to set the time to do it. But that one there for Gary Spring, not Gary Spring, for Joseph Smith. Like, see, I wrote Gary Spring on the top. It's on top of the Eddie Floyd record there. That's what I did. But for Joseph Smith, a.k.a. Oldies Fan, in our YouTube chat from February 63, Miss Dee Dee Sharp, Do the Bird is the name of the tune. Of course, she would then sign with Atco Records. Got some great releases on the Atco label in 1966, and also for the Gamble record label, who she would didn't she marry Kenny Gamble? I think she did. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Hope you're digging on the tunes. I hope you would consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. And who plays records like this and gives you a history of who they used to beat up, if they called them names and whatnot. But I'm really a gentle guy. I am. Anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request now for Tommy Albergo as we stay in Philadelphia, as we go to Gilda Wood's Dion record label. Isn't that interesting? We just heard Dion LaRue. Well, now we're going to the Dion label. And late 1960, well, let me see here. They signed with the Gilda Wood's Dion label in late 1966, and their debut single was their biggest hit, a big record for them, a song called Dry Your Eyes. But this was their follow-up to that. I don't know if this is the A-side, though. Maybe. But this was their second of 8 on the Dion label. Of course, this song was first recorded by the Miracles. Smokey Robinson and the Miracles did it first back in 1960, but this is the A-side. It did chart number 66 on Billboard, number 19 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number one record if you were tuned into WIGO in Atlanta, Georgia. This is from April of 1967 for Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat. Ms. Brenda and the Tabulations, and it's Brenda Payton. She's the lead singer. Brenda and the Tabulation, and their rendition of the tune, Who's Loving You? Here you go, Tommy, for you.
When I had you near, I treated you bad and wrong, my dear. And since you've been gone away, don't you know I sit around
Okay, Malcolm, I missed your, like I said, okay, I may miss it. Well, Charlene does good because in the other chat room, she can instant message me, and she says Malcolm wants to hear the flip side of the Dee Dee Sharp record. Okay, we'll do that. But there you go. Now, we know. Well, let's just set the record straight, because it's easier for me to say cover tunes. Okay, now I was talking to Bill Olb about this also. So technically, a cover song is a tune that came out probably within 6 months of the original. And at least that's the way it was in the 1950s and the 1960s. But later on, the term kind of changed a little bit. And that's why I think maybe in today's, and you hear everybody saying, oh, it's a cover of whatever. So they say it all the time. But in the past, it was not. So I'm using it more in the current terms, because I have been actually ridiculed about calling a record a cover 20 years later, because technically, from the original meaning of it, it was not. But in this day and age, there's a lot of words in the dictionary that were not in the dictionary 20 years ago or 40 years ago for that matter. You know how many words people say now that were not in the dictionary years and years ago? Ain't is one of them. It was not proper to say ain't. Okay, so that is a cover song, is really what it is. Originally done by the Miracles, but there you go. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo in our YouTube chat room. April 67 release for Brenda and the Tabulations. It's called Who's Loving You on the Dion record label. Now let us continue here. And this is actually for Mark Speck. Mark, you didn't ask me to flip over a 45 yet unless somebody beat you to the punch, as Mary Wells would say. But this is actually a flip side request for Mark Speck. I played it, I forget when, but a UK listener, David Dallison, requested the flip side of this. By the Continental Four, I featured their version of Heaven Must Have Sent You. That was a song that was done by the Elgins on the VIP label. Maybe some of you remember the Pointer Sisters version of the tune. But Mark Speck asked to hear the flip side of this this 45. This group, the Continental Floor, they were out of Glassboro, New Jersey. This was their 4th of 10 on the Jaywalking label, which was out of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. And let me see, what else do we got here? This one here is produced and arranged by Bobby Martin. It features Freddie Kelly. He's the lead singer, and this did chart. This charted number 17 on WVOL, if you were listening in Nashville, Tennessee. So by request from Mark Speck, Touch of the 70s here, May 72, the Continental Four. The tune is called Running Away, parentheses, From Love. Here you go, Mark. An old request for you on the Jaywalking label. Here we go.
Before, but girl, not anymore. can share. So why do you turn away when I look your way? Well, girl, you know I want you. Why do you walk away? All I want to say is, girl, you know I love you. Won't you give my love a try?
There you go. That one there going out to Mark Speck in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Continental 4. Continental 4, that's Freddie Kelly on lead. May 1972, a touch of the 70s here on the All 60s edition on the Jaywalking record label, Running Away parentheses from Love. Johnny G ain't running away from anything. I will tell you that much. Those of you that know me, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, let's do an instant request now for Malcolm Baumgart in our YouTube chat. He's listening at this early AM hour over in the UK. He wants to hear the flip side of the record we played for Joseph Smith by Dee Dee Sharp, Do the Bird. Let's go to February 63. This is the B-side of the 45. An instant request from Malcolm Baumgart on the Cameo record label. The song is called Lover Boy, as done by Miss Dee Dee Sharp. Here you go, Malcolm, for you.
Lover boy, go away and leave me alone. Baby, baby, you drive me mad. You make me cry 'cause you're treating me bad. A little bit too good to me, but it ain't worth all the misery. Lover boy, go away and leave me alone. Sometimes you love me, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you kiss me and sometimes you won't. The way you play, I just can't win. I never know if I'm out or in. Lover boy, go away and leave me alone. You had your chance for a true romance, so why did you fool around? Go play your games with the other girl. 'Cause lover, I'm putting you down. Baby, baby, why do you? You're a lover and you can't be true. If that's the score, I want you no more. So there's the door, what you waiting for? Lover boy, go away and leave me alone. You had your chance for a true romance, so why did you fool around? Go play your games with the other girl. 'Cause lover, I'm putting you down. Baby, baby, why should you? You're a lover and you can't be true. If that's the score, I want you no more. So there's the door, what you waiting for? Lover boy, go away and leave me alone. Lover boy, go away and leave me alone.
B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure show. There you go. That one there. going out to Malcolm Baumgartner, our YouTube chat. Man, that's a cool. That sounds a little bit like gravy with my mashed potatoes. You like gravy with your mashed potatoes? I do, although I don't like sweet potato. I like the white potato, like an Idaho potato. Although my father has a sweet potato almost every night. I have to make sure I buy them. But anyway, why are we talking about potatoes? Oh, because Dee Sharp has gravy with her mashed potatoes. There you go. That one there going out to Malcolm Baumgart. That's a B-side to Do the Bird, a song entitled Lover Boy. I don't think Bart, well, yeah, she did. February 1963, Lover Boy going out to Malcolm Baumgart on the Cameo record label. Let us fill a request here. I finally found this record I haven't played one for Chris Reed in a while. Chris, I finally found this record. I didn't know it was filed in the right place. I thought it was not, but it was. It was. This is a request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. This songwriter, producer, band leader, pianist, born in Mount Pleasant, New York. That's not too far from Johnny G. Had releases in 1955 and 1956 on ABC Paramount Records. Also recorded for Verve and on Mercury. Wait, what is this, Charlene? This one's on the Mercury label. He had 3 releases on the Mercury label. This tune written by John Hendricks and Bobby Timmons, produced by Quincy Jones. You know, this is early, produced by Quincy Jones. You know, he also produced Leslie Gore too, by the way. And Quincy Jones actually recorded this in 1959 on Mercury Records, and Bobby Timmons, I guess, also recorded it in 1960 on his LP on the Riverside label. Wait a minute, that doesn't... well, okay, this is actually in reverse order, but that's okay, because it was originally done and released by Art Blakely and the Jazz Messengers in late 1958 on an LP called Moanin' on the Blue Note record label. So I would have done that. I would have put that first, but that's okay. So let's give a listen to this rendition as done by not by Chris Reed. See, Charlene, it's got me all discombobulated now. This is a request for Chris Reed. The singer is Bobby Scott. Okay, Bobby Scott. This charted number 57 on KFXM. If you were listening in San Bernardino, California, from January 1963, by request for Chris Reed. This is Bobby Scott with his rendition of the tune, and that's what Johnny G is doing. Moanin'. Here you go, Chris, for you, Bobby Scott.
Every morning finds a moonin'. Oh, I'm alone and I'm crying the blues. Well, I'm so tired of paying the dues. Everybody knows I'm moonin'. Every evening finds a moonin'. Cause of all of the trouble I see. Life's a losing gamble to me. Everybody knows I'm moonin'. Well, Lord, I spend a plenty of days and nights away my grief. Oh yes, when I pray, really truly pray, somebody will come and bring me relief. Every morning finds you moaning. Oh, I'm alone and I'm crying the blues. Oh, I'm tired of paying the dues. Everybody knows I'm moaning. Lord, I spend
finds the moon in. Every morning finds the moon in.
Yes, you are correct, Larry Neal, the same Bobby Scott that recorded for ABC Paramount. Yes, that is correct. This is a Bobby Scott on the Mercury label, though. A January 1963 song entitled Moanin'. And that one there going out to Chris Reed. Johnny G, well, I've been moaning. I have to exercise more is what I need to do because I don't move around as much as I did. And what happens is sometimes I can get fluid in my ankles. That's not good. That means your circulation is not good. It also could mean other things. But I do, and Friday is the only day I do my exercise because I'm out walking for 3 hours is what I'm doing. But I have to do more. But anyway, let us continue here. Let's fill a request for listener Avatar in our YouTube chat, a.k.a. Charles Ellis. And this gal is one of my favorite British singers. I like her a lot. Her name was Mary O'Brien. And it was so sad that she passed away on March 2nd, 1999, at the age of 59 from breast cancer. But she did have a very soulful sound in her voice. She did. And I like her earlier releases better for some reason. I don't know why. But this is her 8th of 15 on the Phillips record label. And a tune written by Burt Bacharach and Hal David. And let me see. This song first recorded back in 1962 by Tommy Hunt on the Scepter label. This rendition came out in September of 1955. This charted number 37 on KAZZ in Austin, Texas, if you were tuned in there. Let's go to September of 65 for Avatar for Miss Dusty Springfield. Dusty Springfield on the Phillips label, her rendition of the tune, I Just Don't Know What to Do with Myself. Here you go, Avatar, for you.
I just don't know what to do with myself. Don't know just what to do with myself. I'm so used to doing everything with you, planning everything for two, and now that we're through, I just don't know what to do with my time. So lonesome for you, it's a crime. Going to a movie only makes me sad. Parties make me feel as bad when I'm not with you. I just don't know what to do. Like a summer rose. Like a summer rose, it needs a sun and rain. I need your sweet love to beat all the pain. I don't know just what to do with myself. I don't know just what to do with myself. Baby, if you knew
Cover tunes here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That's the sound of Dusty Springfield here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, September 1965. I just don't know what to do with myself. I do know what to do with myself. Play 45's for you, the Vinyl Treasure Show listeners. That one there going out to Avatar. It's on the Phillips record label. Let's do a twin spin with Dusty Springfield. This is one that my aunt had in her collection here. This is her 13th release for the Phillips record label. This was taken off her LP, if you have it, called The Look of Love. And that's charted number 57 on Cashbox, 49 on Billboard, and a big number 7 record on WNEX out of Macon, Georgia, and WOHO out of Toledo, Ohio. This tune written by Jerry Ragavoy and Mort Schumann and first recorded by Susan Barrett. She did it first in August of 1967 on the RCA record label. Let's give a listen to Dusty Springfield's version of this. Came out that October of 1967 on the Phillips label. Her rendition of the tune, What's It Gonna Be? This is Dusty Springfield, a twin spin. Here we go. Yeah, cover tunes here on. Well, that one does fit the old definition of a cover tune. There you go. That one there by Dusty Springfield, a twin spin. We first heard I Just Don't Know What to Do with Myself, and then we followed it with What's It Gonna Be from October 67, following the Susan Barrett original from August of 1967. So that is a true cover there, a twin spin with Miss Dusty Springfield. Johnny G is your Wednesday evening disc jockey here. I am just an amateur here spinning my 45s. It's like I'm playing records for people up here in my attic. That's what I'm doing here. So I hope you're enjoying the tunes. If you are, please give me a thumbs up. Tell your friends about this program. Okay, it has been expanding in leaps and bounds, and please don't forget to subscribe and tell your friends about it. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request for listener Bill Olb in New Jersey. He will be my first guest here on the program when the weather starts getting nice. It'll be a Thursday afternoon. That is reserved for guests here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. But let's go to Philadelphia for this group. Yes, they had a big #1 hit with their debut single on the Parkway label in 1963. You might remember it, a song called "So in Love" or "So Much in Love," as that record came out 2 different ways. Was the group's first of 8 for the Parkway record label, but then they signed with MGM Records for 2 releases, and Bill requested their first release. Okay, this tune produced by Artie Ripp and Billy Jackson. It's arranged by Jimmy the Whiz Wisner, and this charted number 26 on WFMJ in Daytona Beach, Florida. It features George Williams Jr. on lead by request. For listener Bill O, here are the times. The times from May of 66 and their rendition of the tune, Pretend. Here you go, Bill, for you. Wait. I messed it up.
You're not too young to pretend. You're not too young to pretend. Pretend you're happy when you're blue. It isn't very hard to do. And you'll find happiness without knowing whenever you pretend. Remember, anyone can dream, and nothing's bad as it may seem. The little things you haven't got mean a lot if you pretend. You'll find love you can share, one you can call your own. Just close your eyes, she'll be there. You'll never be alone. And if you sing my melody, you'll be pretending just like me. The world is mine, it can be yours, my friend. So why don't you pretend? Pretend you're happy when you're blue. It isn't very hard to do. And you'll find happiness without knowing whenever you pretend. Pretend you're happy when you're blue. It isn't very hard to do. Pretend you're happy when you're
Yeah, the sound of the this chimes, Johnny G messing up. The times, kind of like you still have that cool sound that they do. Those are the times there on the MGM record label from May of 1966. That one they're going out to listener Bill Olben, New Jersey. Their rendition of the tune Pretend. That's George Williams Jr. on lead there. It was unfortunate. We lost him on July 28th of 2004 at the age of 68. Passed away from cancer, but we remember him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue now. Let's fill a request now for listener Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Of course, Amy King is Johnny G's chat monitor. I lost my place. Here we go. And this group is from East LA, okay. And how many of you are familiar with a song by Santana called Evil Ways? You know that song? I remember that song on the Columbia record label. Was a big hit for them. But I think this is the original of that. Okay. This was the group's third of 4 on Eddie Davis's Rampart record label, which was out of Los Angeles. Their manager was Hector Rivera. The members of the group were Angie Bell, Ernie, he was the lead singer on this, Ernie Hernandez guitar, Joe Espinoza bass, Charles, what is that, Charlene? Maston, I think. I don't know. It says Msten. Miston on sax, Adolfo Fuzzy Martinez on sax, Johnny Gonzalez on keyboards, and Manuel Fernandez on drums. Actually, I take it back. This song was originally done by Willie Bobo. He did it first in 1967 on the Verve record label. I wonder if I have that. I think I do. But the tune written by Clarence Sonny Henry. This one produced by Eddie Davis. This charted number 35 on KS. Well, there's an extra letter here, Charlene. You got KSOLA in San Francisco, California. Anyway, this is from May of 1969. Let's give a listen to the Village Callers. The Village Callers on the Rampart record label and their rendition of the tune Evil Ways is going out to listener Amy King in our YouTube chat room. Here you go, Amy, for you, Evil Ways. I guess we can we can call this cover tunes. Actually, that record, I forgot to mention the label. That's the second label for that. That's originally on the Rampart record label, but I played it on the Bell label. I think Rampart was only out in California, Bell Records for national distribution. But there you go. That's the sound of the I lost my place for Amy King. The sound of the Village Callers. Okay. Village Callers, their May 1969 release on the Bell label, their rendition of the tune Evil Ways. It was Santana's version, came out in December of that year, but Willie Bobo did it first in 1967 on Verve Records. Johnny G here on a Wednesday. Nothing ever goes smooth for Johnny G, but that's okay. We're all on an informal basis here. But anyway, let's do a flip side request for Mark Speck in our YouTube chat room as we flip over that Bill Old request by the Times, a song called Pretend. The flip side of this is called Street Talk. And this is going out to Mark Speck in our YouTube chat room. This one released in May of 1966. Here are the times for Mark Speck. Here you go. May 66 release there for the Times. That's the flip side of Bill Obe's request, Pretend. That song called Street Talk, again, on the MGM record label, that featuring George Williams Jr. on lead. Johnny G here, we're doing pretty good here. The copyright police are out and about, so we made it to the witching hour here, almost a witching hour. So if they do shut me down, that's going to be it for the program here. If it was a little bit earlier, I would stay on. I got a lot of things to do tomorrow. I got to get some stuff done here. But anyway, let us continue here. Got to get one in for listener Gary McClendon. Okay, he requested this singer-songwriter from Detroit, Michigan. He was a member of the Peppermints that recorded for the HOB House of Beauty label back in 1959. I have that record in the collection. His real name is Roger Lee Creighton, but he recorded as Lee Rogers, and he would go solo in 1962, recording for Mike Hanks' M-A-H, Ma's label. And then in 1964, he would move over to Hank's D-Town label. And then he would have his biggest hit with his second release on D-Town called I Want You to Have Everything. Now, but after D-Town, he ended up on Mike's Wheelsville label. All these labels for Mike Hanks. An interesting story from Mike Hanks. He's just really one of the top people up in Detroit. But he had 4 releases on Wheelsville Records. This is his 4th. And don't ask for the flip side of this because I only have one side of this record, unfortunately. But I paid $1 for it. So anyway, that works for me. It's a song he wrote. This was a big number 3 record on WJLB, if you were listening, in Detroit, Michigan, from June of 67. Going out to Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Lee Rogers with Love for a Love. Here you go, Gary, for you. Lee Rogers.
Charm. It's his latest charm. And a thrill for a thrill is a heart so warm. Is a heart so warm. Being in love, true feelings it brings. Honey, love is a many splendid thing. Baby, a love for love. Ooh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Some try to live without it, but baby, you can't do without it. It's a feeling deep down inside. It's a woman's possession and a man's pride. Ooh, yeah.
Go. They like that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Lee Rogers. Lee Rogers from June 67 on the Wheelsville record label. Love for a Love is the name of that tune. He also has other releases on Premium Stuff and also on Diamond Jim Records. Let's backtrack a little bit. Also forgot to mention Amy King. You should check out her YouTube webpage. She's been posting videos of records that she has been finding in these record boxes. I've been making some comments there on some of the records she has. She has one. I told her, I says, Amy, you got one that is kind of a garagey type record there that goes for, or that has gone for a couple $100. Probably sells for, if you can get you can get $100 for that record, probably, Amy, if it's in decent shape. Okay, if you decided to sell it. But she likes the So Fine side of the record. But check out her YouTube page. Okay, Amy King has a YouTube page you should check out there. She's got all these cool records that she's finding. I'm telling her what she needs to find for Johnny G. I'll give you a finder's fee, Amy. I will, for that, if you find some good records for me. Let's do a flip side of her record, okay, for a Freddie Soto in our YouTube chat. He wants to hear the flip side. I have to check if I have the Willie Bobo release from 67. I will check that in my files to see. But we'll flip over the Village Callers of 45 here. Lost my place. Here we go. From May of 1969. I don't know what this sounds like, Freddie, so we're both going to discover this together, okay? The Village Callers on Bell. It first came out on Rampart Records. It's called When You're Gone. So here you go, Freddie Soto, for you. There you go, B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure show. And hold on a second, folks. I want to get. It looks like I didn't print out Edmund's request. I want to get a record in for Edmund. I had I gotta open it up here. Hold on a second, because I can't see it. I may have I may have. So what I have to do is, folks, I have a big spreadsheet here. What we're going to talk about, what we just heard here, is you see, it's like it lit up my screen. You got like another light there. That is the flip side of Evil Ways. Hold on a second, folks. That we played for Amy King. From May of 1969, we played Evil Ways by the Village Callers, featured it on the Bell label. The flip side there, going out to Freddie Soto in our YouTube chat room. That's an instant request for Freddie, song entitled When You're Gone. Female lead on that, produced by Eddie Davis. I think Eddie Davis, he owned the Rampart record label, by the way. B Finiz, Finiz, is the writer on that tune. Interesting record. There you go, Freddie. That was for you. But let us fill a request now for Edmund Williams, and let me go to his sheets here. Find Edmund, and whoops, because I'm in the wrong thing here. Oh God, because probably I gotta unhide the whole sheet. That's why. You know how to unhide your sheet? You just hit unhide. Now it'll find it. Well, it would be right if I spell his name right. I got it. Come on, Johnny, messing up here. Listen, this is what you get with I got a C instead of a. There we go. So, why did I cover this out? Because I had this record for him. He requested a James Brown tune. Here we go. Let me bring it over here because I can't see it. Oh, gosh. Come on. Yeah, there we go. So, oh, gosh, Johnny, you're messing up. All right. So, for Edmund Williams, he wanted to hear a James Brown tune. Where is it? Johnny, you messing up. James, here we go. Here we go. All right, now listen. So Edmund Williams, he celebrated a birthday yesterday, so we all have to wish Edmund a happy birthday. So happy birthday, Edmund. I hope you had a good time. His wife took him out for dinner, and I hope you had a wonderful dinner last night, Edmund. We're going to play your record now. And Edmund requested The Godfather of Soul. Okay, now this is a touch of the 70s, this record. This came out in August of 1971. And let's see. This a song that he co-wrote and produced. Okay, that's Mr. James Brown. This charted number 22 on Billboard. This was a big number one R&B record. Let's see what the Copyright Police do. They're out here. I'm not even playing a record, and they're out here. But this is from August of 71. This is James Brown on the King record label. And this, I want to make sure I have it right. Oh, no, that's wrong. It's the wrong one. It's not Make It Funky. Darn. It's. Why don't I just say it here? It's a new. Here it is. Listen, I'm close. It's February 1970, okay? February 1970. This charted. See, I said the wrong thing. It was Make It Funky. That's not it. That was a number one record. This one, though, did chart. This charted too. This charted number 32 on Billboard, number 3 on the R&B chart. Okay. It's a song he wrote from February 1970 by request. Belated birthday wishes for Edmund Williams. This is James Brown with It's a New Day, Part 1. Here you go, Edmund, for you.
Fellas, things done got too far gone. We got to let the girls know what they got to do for us. This done got to be a drag, man. A man can't do nothing no more. something. Can I tell them? Look here. Girl, let me tell you what you got to do. TC be so mellow, so nobody can get through. When he asks you, do you love him? Smile and kiss his cheek. Walk away and twist your hip. Make sure you keep him weak. Don't let nobody take care of your business better than you do. Too bad he won't give him what he wants. Respect will come to you, and then you can hold your man. You can hold your man. You can hold your man. You can hold. Hey! Never get so confident, so it's nothing you want to know. Because that's the time you lose your thing, and then you got to blow. You know what we got, you tell him to take your three untold balls. Use your thing so carefully, it won't be a total loss. Sister, when you love your man, be careful how you tell him that. He will put you back in a corner and use your like in the hat. And you can hold your man. You can hold your man. You can hold your man. You can hold. Yeah! Hit it. God, get it. Hit me now. God, never get too confident, so it's nothing you want to know. Because at the time you lose your thing, then you got to blow. You know you got what it takes, be the untold boss. You got to use it carefully, it can't be a total. Hear me now. Good God, get it. Yeah! Good God. Fellas, can I get some help? Can I get some help? Let me have some help. Can I get a witness? I said I need a witness. I said I need a witness. I need a witness. Can I get a witness? I want a witness over there. Can I get a witness? I want a witness over here. I'm a witness right here. I'm a witness over there. There's a witness over there. I'm a witness right here. Wait a minute, cause let me tell you what you got to do. TCB so mellow, nobody can get through. And when he asks you, do you love him? Smile and kiss his cheek. Good God, walk away and twist your hip. Make sure you keep him weak. Make sure you keep him weak. Good God, sure you keep him. Anybody now?
There you go, by request for Edmund Williams. We're wishing him a belated birthday wishes to Edmund Williams there, the sound of James Brown, the godfather of soul. That one there from February 1970. It's A New Day, Part 1. That one there on the King record label. Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. I don't know, copyright police are out here, so let us continue now. Let's fill a request for a listener, Leonard Mancini, in our YouTube chat room. We go back to Philadelphia, PA, and these are the Intruders. They would sign with Leon Huff and Kenny Gamble's Gamble label in 1966, I think. Yeah, 1966. Had 24 releases on the label through 1974. Leonard requested their 8th release. Okay, this one written and produced by Kenny Gamble and Leon Huff, arranged by Bobby Martin and Tom Bell. This charted number 54 on Billboard, number 12 on the R&B chart, and this was a number 3 on WDAS in Philadelphia, PA from August 1968. Here are the Intruders. The Intruders on Gamble Records. The song is called Slow Drag. This is going out to Leonard Mancini. Here you go.
Closer, I wanna be closer to you.
I like to get
Closer,
I like to get close.
like to be close to you,
I like to get
baby.
close to the one I love.
Oh, baby, I like to get close to the one I love. So I slow down. My girl, she asked me how come I don't do the boogaloo.
Boogaloo,
I told her, baby, 'cause I can't get close enough to you.
close to you, close.
I told her that's the only dance that I like to do. It's a dance I can hold her,
Yeah, Johnny G getting caught here. Hold on a second, folks. I got to get a record in for Grayland. see him in the Oldies and More chat room there. I like this record. We're going to play it. I'm going to surprise you with this record. Okay, this is my aunt's 45. So let me just get it set up here, folks. This may close me. This may close me down, but anyway, there you go. That one there going out to Leonard Mancini. That's the sound of the Intruders. That's Little Sonny Sam Little Sonny Brown on lead. August 1968. Slow Drag is the name of that one on the Gamble record label. Now let us continue. Let me get this one for Graylin. Boy, I see that. You guys are way behind. You know why? Because they must have a new way of checking what I play because they're on delay. So they did something. Something's different tonight. But anyway, so page 11. Sorry, folks. This kind of slows the show down a little bit. I need my cheat sheets. 14, 15. Where's page 11? Darn it. 8. Here it is. Darn. So we're going to surprise you with this record here. So let's see. This is going out to Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room here. This is a duet, you all know, Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell. They had 8 releases on the 8 releases for the Tamla record label. This is their 5th release, okay, and this charted number 25 on Cashbox, number 24 on Billboard, number 11 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 3 record on WVON in Chicago. If you were tuned in, let's go to September of 1968 by request for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room, Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell. The song is called, it's on Tamla, the song is called Keep On Loving Me, Honey. Here you go, Graylin, for you.
Keep on loving me, honey. Keep on loving me true.
Baby, I'm gonna love you no matter what you do.
For so long I depended on nothing but you.
So don't you take your love, don't take it away from me. 'Cause life would stop right where I stand.
I'd just be the frame of a man.
Don't you take your love, don't take it away from me. 'Cause if you leave, you might as well take the air I breathe.
Keep on loving me, honey. Don't you go nowhere.
Don't you know I'm satisfied with your tender care?
And I get my inspiration, darling, just knowing you're there.
Oh, don't you take your love, don't take it away from me. 'Cause like a leaf out on a tree.
You become a part of me.
Don't you take your love, don't take it away from me. 'Cause if you leave, you might as well take the air I breathe. Would you take the heaven out of
That's a great sound of Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell. Marvin Gaye and Tammy Terrell on the Tamla record label. A song entitled Keep On Lovin' Me, Honey, September 1968 release of 45 that my aunt had in her collection. Of course, it was so terrible that we lost Tammy Terrell such a young age. She was only 24 years old, and she died from a cancerous brain tumor on March 16th of 1970. So many tragedies in the music field. Some even today with everybody. And actually, I want to. Maybe I can fit it in here. We are in overtime. I'm going to do it because one of the members of the Fifth Dimension also passed away. But let me get this one in for listener Bob Cruz. Okay, as we go to Juggy Murray's Crackerjack Records. Crackerjack Records was a subsidiary of Sue Records. Okay, this artist goes by the name of Eddie Carlton. I couldn't find any information on him. And he had another release that came out on Swan Records in 1965, but this was prior to that. This is from February of 63. This is by request for Bob Cruz in Maryland, Mr. Eddie Carlton. Eddie Carlton on Crackerjack Records. Song is one word, a four-letter word. It's called Wait. Here you go, Bob, for you. Eddie Carlton.
Don't you dare go anywhere, baby, don't you hurt me, darling, don't desert me, don't you leave me, don't go, wait, don't go, yeah, I should be the one who's going, because I've made a very bad showing, so stop right there, don't you dare. Stop right there. Don't you dare go anywhere. Baby, don't you hurt me. Darling, don't desert me. Don't you leave me. Don't go. Why won't you wait? Baby, why won't you wait? Wait, baby.
That one there going out to listener Bob Cruz in Maryland. Great sound there from Eddie Carlton. Eddie Carlton on the Crackerjack record label, division of Sue Records. Wait is the name of the tune. Don't wait, because if you wait, you might miss it. Isn't that what they say? Anyway, Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. I hope you're digging on the tunes here. Please give me a thumbs up if you would consider doing that. That would be good to do. And again, don't forget to subscribe. It keeps and I don't know what they're doing, because I am way delayed, or you guys are way delayed. You might be on at least on the oldies and more. They're more on time. Same time as I am, but it looks like it's delayed on my visual here. But anyway, let us continue. We'll stay as long as they don't shut me down. Let's fill a request now for listeners Strictly 45's as we go to New Haven, Connecticut for this next group. And the lead singer of this group was the lead recorded with the Five Satins. Prior to that, hold on a second. Prior to that, recorded with the Scarlets. I'm telling you, my mind is a sieve today. First recorded as the lead singer of the Scarlets, then as the Five Satins, and then would go with a new group in 1965, a group called the Restless Hearts. And they had releases on Checker and Green Sea and Atco Records. This is the one on Checker Records that I'm playing for Strictly 45's. And came out in April of 1965. And it's Fred Paris and the Restless Hearts. And this charted, it's a song he wrote. This charted number 19 on WXKW in Albany, New York, from April 65. This is Fred Paris and the Restless Hearts. It's called No Use Crying. Here you go, Strictly 45's for you, Fred Paris.
I wake up each morning with a tear in my eye. Just can't believe, I just can't believe that I've lost my paradise. But she's gone. I know that she's gone, my little baby. Gone, and there ain't no use in crying. I'm working all day, working all night. Ain't got the time, ain't got the time to whet my little appetite. 'Cause she's gone. I know that she's gone, my little baby. And there ain't no use in crying. Little you know how I cry. Baby, won't you please come home? Waiting for you to come home. My eager heart is dry. My eager heart has been trying to forget you, but I can't all alone. Someday you'll come, someday you'll come. Bring back the sun. I know I'll say, baby, please stay. Now that the battle is won, don't be gone. Don't be gone, my little baby. And there ain't no use in crying. No, 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 no. No, there'll be no use in crying. No, there'll be no use in crying.
That one there going out to Strictly 45's, a nice ballad there. Fred Paris on lead with the Restless Hearts. And that one there from April 1965 on the Checker record banner. No Use in Crying is the name of the tune. Let us continue. We'll go a little bit longer here, as long as the copyright police don't shut me down. But let's fill a request for Lee the G now, as we go to Houston, Texas. Houston, Texas for this group. And they began recording back in 1966, first for the local Ovide record label. After their third release for Ovide, a song called The Tighten Up would get picked up by Atlantic Records to become their a national #1 record for the group. And they ended up with 14 releases on the Atlantic label. Now, Lee requested their 4th release, and this tune written and produced by Kenny Gamble and Leon Huff. It's arranged by Bobby Martin. This charted number 21 on Billboard, number 20 on Cashbox, number 6 on the R&B chart, and this was a big #1 record on WOL in Washington, D.C. from November 68. For Lee the G, Archie Bell, and the Drells on Atlantic Records. And the song is called There's Gonna Be a Showdown. Here you go, Lee the G, for you.
Say, man, they tell me you think you're pretty good. Don't you know you in my neighborhood? They tell me you're pretty fast on your feet. So I want you to meet me at the dance hall on Market Street. You hear?
There you go. That one there going out to listener Lee the G. That is Archie Bell and the Drells, November 1968, released there on the Atlantic record label. There's going to be a showdown is the name of the tune, and there will not be any more showdowns, I will tell you that much, as we continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. Let's fill a request now for UK listener Malcolm Baumgart. And this next singer, he's from Coffeyville, Kansas. He began recording back in 1958, his debut single on Vivian Carter's VJ record label with his group called The Newcomers. The original, well, I should say the song is called Here I Stand, which was covered by a number of groups later on. They covered that tune. He would go on to have 15 releases for the VJ record label through 1965, and Malcolm requested his 14th release, the tune written by Clint Ballard Jr., and there was no chart action for this. I don't know why. It's too bad, because it should have been August 1964. Well, at least the ones in ASRA, it wasn't charted. But it's a great two-sided 45 for Malcolm Baumgart, listening in the UK and in our chat room. Wade Flemons on VJ Records. The song is called That Other Place. Here you go, Malcolm, for you.
If not, then tell me why you go to see him again and again. What you getting in that other place with that other guy that you ain't been getting here? I'll always give you plenty loving. Your mind, can't you see? Oh, but baby, better stay away, away from that other place, or stay away from me. Yeah. Stay away from me, baby. Hold up. You said my kisses made you forget him. Yes, you did. Oh, baby, that's a lie. If not, then tell me why you go to see him again and again. What you getting in that other place with that other guy that you ain't been getting here? I'll always give you plenty loving. Your mind, can't you see? Oh, but baby, better stay away, away from that other place, or stay away from me. Yeah. Stay away from me, baby.
Yeah, they're liking that one there in the YouTube chat room. That's the sound of Wade Flemings. I think those are the Dells that are backing him up on that. August 1964, his 14th of 15 releases for the VJ record label. That Other Place is here, watching Johnny G on a Wednesday evening. We are in Vinyltreasure Overtime. We're here on Oldies and More Radio. Again, if you are new to this program, please consider subscribing to Johnny G's Vinyltreasure Show. I'll be back on Saturday evening beginning at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the 50s and early 60s edition. I play those records by year. If you do have a request for a future show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Let us continue. Let's flip this 45 over. We're going to talk about it, okay? Because the flip side is a Joe South tune, okay? And I'm going to play the cover of this too, by the way. But this is the original version of this tune, a tune written by Joe South. This is the first version, and it's from August of 64. This is the flip side of That Other Place. The song is called I Knew You When. This is Wade Flemings on VJ Records, I Knew You When. Here you go, folks.
I knew you when, 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 yeah, 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 I knew you when, well only, I knew you when, you were only a girl in the world without love. I knew you when, I knew you when, I knew you when, you were sad and all alone. You didn't have anyone that you could call your own. I knew you when your heart belonged to only me. Ah, but that was many years ago. Now your love is just a memory. Yeah, 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 yeah. I knew you when were mine alone. I knew you when you would stay at home, waiting for me to call, but I never did. I knew you when, I knew you when. We used to have a lot of fun. But I did you wrong, I know. Now I'm the lonely one. I knew you when you were just a scared little girl. I used to be your only love before you came up in the world. Yeah, 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 yeah. but now you're gone, you're gone. I knew you win, I knew you win. Oh, 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 baby, yeah. I knew you win, I knew you win. Don't you know I'm alone, baby?
August 1964 release there for Wade Flemons. Those are the Dells backing him up on that. I'll gamble on that one. That's the correct thing. That's the flip side of That Other Place, song entitled I Knew You When. Wade Flemons and the uncredited Dells on the VJ record label from August 1964. Now, 1 year later, this singer from Valdosta, Georgia, recorded it for Columbia Records. It was his second release on the Columbia label, and the follow-up to his big hit, a song called Down in the Boondocks. I'm talking about Billy Joe Royal. This charted number 14 on both Billboard and Cashbox, and did well, really, all over the United States. This was a number one record on WKFR in Battle Creek, Michigan, and also WKFR, which was in Battle Creek, Michigan, and WKNR, which is in the Detroit, Dearborn, Michigan area. From August 1965, you heard the original first, is done by Wade Flemons. This one became the big hit for Billy Joe Royal on the on the Columbia record label. Let's give a listen to his rendition of the tune, I Knew You When. Here's Billy Joe Royal's version. Here you go.
Sad and all alone. You didn't have anyone that you could call your own. I knew you when your heart belonged to only me, but that was many years ago. Now your love is just a memory. Yeah, yeah. Have a lot of fun, but someone you could offer more. Now I'm the lonely one. I knew you when you were just a scared little girl. I used to be your only love before you came up in the world. Yeah.
Cover tunes. Yeah, we can call that a cover tune. Well, that's within the year, okay? That's within the year. But there you go. That was the big hit. You heard the original as done by Wade Flemons from August 64. That one there, August 65, the second release on the Columbia label for Billy Joe Royal, his rendition of the tune I Knew You When. And the flip side's actually cool also. It's a cover of the Jimmy Hughes tune Steal Away. And both of these tunes here were featured on the Columbia LP, Down in the Boondocks, if you have it, produced by Joe South. Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. Should I continue? It's getting late here. We're going to stop at the top of the hour here is what we're going to do. But let's fill a request now. A flip side request for listener Dennis Fluharty. Now, last week I featured TV Slim and his bluesmen for Amy King. And she requested the side called You Won't Treat Me Right. Okay, that was on the Ideal, I-D-E-E-L label out of Compton, California. Dennis Fluharty would like to hear the flip side of the 45. And this tune written by Oscar W. Williams, who is really TV Slim. That was his real name. And he was born in Houston, Texas. Now, this song is a takeoff of, I think, the Bo Diddley tune, I'm a Man. I think it is, but you can be the judge. Listen closely. This came out in 1968. This is TV Slim and his Bluesmen on Ideal Records, and the name of the tune is called I'm a Real Man. Here we go for Dennis Fluharty.
When I was a little boy at the age of 5, my mama told me you was one bad child. Now I'm a man, past 21. I can go out at night, have some fun. I'm a man, I'm a man, I'm a real man. Looking out your window, playing in the street, you see a little boy in his bare feet. Now I'm a man, don't have to be poor, don't have to sell papers from door to door. I'm a man, I'm a real man. $50 shoes, that's what I pay. $100 suits, wears every day. When I go out at night and I'm with my date, she spends my money. I'm no cheapskate. Talking about a man, I'm 6'5", I'm a solid man, and that ain't no jive. I put away people's childish things. I'm telling everybody, I'm a real man. I'm a man, full grown man. I'm a man, I act like a man. I'm a man, I'm a real man.
There you go. That one there going out to listener well, what am I doing here? Hold on a second, folks. Messing up. Here we go. That one there going out to listener Dennis Fluharty. That's definitely a takeoff of the Bo Diddley tune, I'm a Man. But evidently, He's a Real Man is the name of the tune. 1968. TV Slim and his Bluesmen on the Ideal record label, I'm a Real Man is the name of that tune. Let's get up on the dance floor now, folks. And we're going to do, I got to do a tribute to the Lamont McLemore, I think I want to do. But anyway, let's play this one here. I think I almost have everybody in for tonight. This one here is by request for David Dallison in the UK, as this gal, originally from St. Louis, Missouri, her mother was a member of the Clara Ward Gospel Troupe, and she would tag along and sing in church choirs until she signed with the St. Louis Bobbin label back in 1962. Charlene, you should copy this one This is good for all her records. Okay, because I wrote this. She would find national success in 1965 when she signed with Leonard Chess's Checker record label. Her biggest hit was a song called Rescue Me, but she would have 7 releases on the Checker label. This was her 4th release, okay, 4th of 7, and this written and produced by Billy David, Carl Smith, and Reynard Mines. It's arranged by Phil Wright. This did not do as well as Rescue Me, but it's kind of like an answer tune. It's a great dance record, too. It's charted number 37 on Billboard, 13 on the R&B chart, number 4 on KYOK out of Houston, Texas, from November of 1965. Let's give a listen to Fontella Bass. Fontella Bass on Checker for David Dallison in the UK. The song is called Recovery. Here you go, David, for you. There you go. That's Miss Fontella Bass. That is a cool, listen, that's a great record, I have to say. I'm sorry. I want to get up and dance when I hear that tune. That one there going out to listener David Dallison in the UK. November 1965, Miss Fontella Bass on Checker Records. Recovery is the name of the song. It was unfortunate that we lost Fontella Bass on December 26th of 2012. She was 72 years old. She passed away from a heart attack. We remember her here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now for a record Ralph. Let me see here. Yeah, here we go. As the Marvelettes return here to the program. We heard them earlier with a Wanda on lead with Don't Mess with Bill. But here they are from February of 1963. Let me see. This was issued, this tune was on their LP that came out in July of 1962. Well, I can't. Yes, July 62 LP called Playboy. If you have the LP on the Tamla label, they released the single from the album. This charted number 89 on Cashbox, 73 on Billboard, 24 on the R&B chart, and this was a number one record on WEBB out of Baltimore, Maryland. Again, this is with Wanda Young on lead from February 63. This is by request for Record Ralph in Syracuse, the Marvelettes on Tamla with their tune called Forever. Here you go, Ralph, for you. There you go. That one there going out to Record Ralph in Syracuse. That's the sound of the Marvelettes. Again, with Wanda Young on lead. February 63 release on the Tamla record label. Song entitled Forever. You know, this record covered, it's a rare 45 done by the Four Chevelles. They covered this tune on the Delft label. Okay, it would get picked up by Bandbox, but it's hard to find on Delft Records. Okay, it came out in October of 1964, but that is the original. Johnny G here in Vinyltreasure Overtime. Let's fill a request for Blue Soul now, as he was the first one to ever request this record. I think this is a pricey record. Somebody can check it out. L.A. Arch, check out this record here. It's by a group called the Isonics, Isonics. I bought this so many years ago. It was in one of the record books, because I collect the Kreider book with 50s vocal groups. This was in there, and I won it for something like $5 or $6, but I don't know what it sells. I think it sells for some bucks. The 45 is out of Beverly Hills, California. It's on Kammy Records, Kammy, which is a subsidiary of the Loot record label. It's the group's only release, written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Louis Hollinsworth. Now, the other members of this group were Dennis Dillon, Lawrence Harrison Jr., Ralph Torres, Roland Padilla, John Brown, and David Day. Collectively, they were known as the Isonics. And again, this is with Louis Hollinsworth on lead. From November 1967, the Isonics on Kammy. The tune is called Sugar. Here you go. This is for Blue Soul 7. Here you go.
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shucks.
There you go. That one there by request for Blue Soul 7. The sound of the Isonics there. I don't know. A Blue Soul, is that the side you want? I didn't know if you wanted the up-tempo side or the ballad side of the record. So let's flip it over here. November 1957, the Isonics on the Cami record label. Song entitled Sugar. The other side is called He Needs Her. It was co-written by the lead singer of the group. This is out of Beverly Hills, California. Does anybody know where where's 9341 Olympic Boulevard? Now, where would Olympic Boulevard be? Probably, downtown Los Angeles? Probably. But let's see. This is, let's hear it. He Needs Her, the Isonics. Okay, Blue Soul, here you go. We'll play the other side, too. Here we go. He Needs Her, the Isonics. What do you think?
I'm so tired
go. He needs her. Okay, He Needs Her is the name. Actually, is the name of the tune is called, He Needs Her is the name of the tune. Those are the Isonics there. That one they're going out to Blue Soul 7 from November 1967 on the Cammy record label, The Flip Side of Sugar. And that is with Louis Hollingsworth on lead here. Let us fill here. I'm getting all the requests in for all these people here. Richard Quintero, requested this group, the Drifters, great group, had so many great lead singers like Clyde McPhatter, Benny King, Charlie Thomas, Rudy Lewis, Johnny Moore, Johnny Lee Williams, Bobby Hendricks, all had solo releases at one time or another, not to mention the Drifters had 48 releases for the Atlantic record label between 1953 and 1971. Now, Richard requested their 22nd release for the Atlantic label. This tune written by Doc Palmas and Mort Schumann, produced by Jerry Lieber and Mike Stoller. And this is arranged by Stan Applebaum. This features Charlie Thomas on lead. Charted number 16 on Billboard, 10 on the R&B chart, and a big #1 record on KWOS out of Jefferson City, Missouri. Let's go to August 61 for Richard Quintero. Here are the Drifters with Sweets for My Sweet. Valentine's Day is coming up, guys. Sweets for My Sweet. Here you go. This is for Richard Quintero.
Shine so brightly to match the stardust in your eye, darling. I would chase that bright star nightly and try to steal it from the sky, 'cause I would give sweets for my sweets, sugar for my honey. Your tasty kiss thrills me so. Sweets for my sweets, sugar for my honey. I'll never ever let you go. And if you needed a dream to keep you smiling, I'll tell the Sandman you were blue, and I'll ask you to keep that sand a piling till your dreams would come true. 'Cause I would give sweets for my sweets, sugar for my honey. Your tasty kiss thrills me so. Sweets for my sweets, sugar for my honey. I'll never ever let you go. If you wanted a love to last forever, then I would spend my love your way, and my love would only last forever, but forever and a day. 'Cause I would give sweets for my sweets, sugar for my honey. Your tasty kiss thrills me so. Sweets for my sweets, sugar for my honey. I'll never ever let you go.
Yeah, that promo plays pretty. That's on a promo. Not that easy to find that record on a promo 45, but it plays pretty nice there. That one they're going out to a listener, Richard Quintero's August 61 release there for the Drifters on the Atlantic record label, Sweets for My Sweets. That's Charlie Thomas on lead for that one. Going to have a couple more here before we sign off, but I wanted to pay tribute. Another person that we lost on February 3rd, 2026 was Lamont McLemore. Now, he was a member of the Fifth Dimension. Okay, he passed away from a stroke. He was 90 years old. Now, he was born in St. Louis, Missouri, and I think he would head out to Los Angeles, California, first recording for a group called The Intervals. Charlene didn't put it down here because she didn't see it, because they don't know. I know. He on Class Records, which is a 45 that I'm looking for. I can't seem to get that record for whatever reason it was, but it was a group. They were called The Intervals. It was on Class Records. I think it came out in like 1959 or 60 maybe. But he was one of the founding members of the Fifth Dimension, along with Marilyn McCoo, Florence LaRue, Ronald Townsend, and Billy Davis Jr. Now, they first recorded as the Versatiles. I featured that 45 here on the Soul Show, recording for Bob Keene's Bronco label. That came out in April of 1966. They would then sign with Johnny Rivers' Soul label, okay, and they were then known as the Fifth Dimension. They had 15 releases on the Soul City label, and some big hits, like Aquarius, Let the Sunshine In, Wedding Bell Blues. Now, they would sign with Bell Records in 1970, and what was it? One Less Bell to Answer was a big hit for the group. Now, I don't know if Lamont ever sang lead on any of the songs, at least on 45. Maybe on LP, I don't know, but he did write or co-wrote 2 songs that I'm going to play, okay? And I don't know if if he comes in. I think on one of they're all together on this one, I think, and then I have the other one where I think it's Billy that's on the lead. I don't know, but anyway, this is the first one that he wrote. Let me see here. Who do you write it with, Charlene? You don't have it here. He wrote this tune with, I thought I wrote this, Charlene, with Bob Alkiver, okay, who also arranged this tune here. But, so we'll give it a spin here. This is actually the B-side. The A-side was called Puppet Man, which was a song that charted. But anyway, this was their second release for the Bell record. Yeah, it's here. It's later on. Okay, she's got it. A song he co-wrote with Bob Alvicar. Okay, anyway. This is from April of 1970 from the Fifth Dimension. The song is called A Love Like Ours, co-written by the late Lamont McLemore, a member of the Fifth Dimension, as we remember. Here you go.
So far apart.
Yeah, that was a tune co-written by the late Lamont McLemore, and he co-wrote that tune there, A Love Like Ours, that one there from April 1970. That's on the Bell record label. I'm going to feature another one that he co-wrote here. This was released in April of 1970 on the Bell record label there. And this is the other song, his sixth release, or I should say the sixth release on Bell for the Fifth Dimension. Now, this is the B-side to a song called A Lover's Lines, Angles, and Rhymes, which is, I think, from an LP by the same name, if I'm not mistaken. Now, he co-wrote this with Elliot Walensky. This came out in February of 1971, the Fifth Dimension, as we remember the late Lamont McLemore passed away on February 3rd, 2026, and co-wrote this tune. The song is called The Singer, okay, and this will conclude the tribute to the late Lamont McLemore, February 71, the Fifth Dimension. Here we, whoops, wrong one, Johnny. Johnny.
His story in the songs he's singing about a life he never leaves behind. The singer searches for the perfect meaning
Yeah, those are the Fifth Dimension there. The Fifth Dimension there, tune co-written by the late Lamont McLemore, as we remember him here on the Vinyltreasure show, February 1971, called The Singer. I think that is Billy Davis Jr. on lead for that one, I think. It is. But anyway, so 2 more 45s to go because Johnny G's got to get out of here. Got to go shopping tomorrow. And well, listen, plus other things I need to do. I got to run a whole bunch of errands. But let's fill a request here for listener Tom Maver as we go up to back to Chicago here for this group. They formed while singing gospel. In 1962, they would sign, well, in 1960, they formed singing gospel, but in 1962, they signed with Chess Records and had 2 minor hits. In 1964, Voice Your Choice, and another tune called Ain't No Big Thing with Maurice McAllister on lead. But after several members left the group in 1965, they had a new lineup and a new lead singer. His name was Mitchell Bullock. Oh, there we go. It's blocked. They blocked the stream. It says they're going to block the stream. But anyway, it was Mitchell Bullock, and this is their 12th release on the Chess record label, written by Leonard Caiston and Lloyd Webber. This charted number 68 on Billboard, number 35 on the R&B chart, and a big number 1 record on WFIL in Philadelphia. This is going out to Tom Maver, March 68, The Radiance on Chess. The song is called Hold On. Here we go.
Thank you.
Yeah, March 1968 release there for the Radiants. The Radiants with their new lead singer. His name is Mitchell Bullock there. The Radiants on the Chess record label, song entitled Hold On. Well, that's going to do it for Johnny G and the Vinyl Treasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G, listening to these cool 45s out of my collection. If you want to get in touch with me or you want to make a request on a future Vinyl Treasure Show, you can email Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. I don't know why they they cut me out. Stream suspended for policy violations. Are you kidding me? But I wonder if it was the Fifth Dimension tune that I played. They should have brought it back, but they did not. But anyway, I want to thank everybody for your emails and all your communications during the week, and for listening to this program and becoming a fan of the show. I really appreciate it. It's really the only time I get to hear all my records. I mean, when I can play them here on the show, and we both can listen together, so it's a good thing. So I want to thank everybody for that. Thank you, Charlene, again, for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. Again, I will be back right here on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube, if they would ever break this thing here, which they have not yet done. But I will be back on a Saturday night beginning at 9 p.m. playing your records by year. So you can send me a request at vinyltreasures@aol.com. It's got to be 50s vocal group or blues or rhythm and blues, rockabilly, or rock and roll. I'll feature it here if I have the 45. If I don't, or I can't find it, then you're hot out of luck. But we're going to close the show tonight with a request for Simon Hayton in Kidwillie, Wales, and he wants to send this one out to Edmund Williams. Now, last week I played a request for Edmund Williams by the Four Tops, who were inspired to do that song by listening to the original version of the song. So Simon wanted to send the original version out to Edmund Williams. Okay, this group is from Manhattan, New York. They had 9 releases for the Smash record label. Now, the group included Steve Martin, Michael Brown, George Cameron, Jeff Winfield, and Tom Finn. Collectively, they were known as the Left Bank. And this was their, their first release and their big hit. Okay, co-written by a group member, Michael Brown, with Bob Kalili and Tom Sampson. This is arranged by John Abbott. It features Steve Martin on lead from June of 1966 by request for Simon Hayton, sending it out to listener Edmund Williams. This charted number 5 on Billboard. This was a number 1 record on WCOL in Columbus, Ohio. Our closer tonight is by the Left Bank on the Smash label. It's called Walk Away, Renee. And Johnny G's got to walk away. That's going to do it for the Vinyl Treasure Show. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go, Simon, for you.